Okay. Hello? Is this thing on? Okay, now everything's good. What's going on, friends? How we doing? It is Saturday. All day. And we are going to be continuing where we left off yesterday. That is, we finished pathing all the way over to another full set of citadels. So we can go get ourselves a second full set of the fragments to go fight Arbiter. As little as I'd like to do that, we do need to try and kill Arbiter because now there's a significant buff tied to defeating him, and that is the ability to make precursor tablets rare, so double the amount of modifiers you can put on each one. And that is something I really, really want. So we're going to run these 3 citadels and get ourselves our second full set and see what we can get done. Before we do that, I'm gonna go ahead and do like one map, I think, just to, you know, wake up, get the PoE juices flowing, you know. I'm not super optimistic about our ability to take down the dude. However, we're gonna do our best. I fully expect to get very tilted by the boss because A, I'm slow, B, he's fast, and C, I think he's kind of shit. So, but if we manage to get it done, we'll never do it again for the rest of the league, and then everything will be fine. Oh no, we're not gonna do it right away. I forgot I wanted level 91 so that I could get the notable that we're 1 point away from on the passive tree, which says 25% reduced crit bonus for hits against you. It's not like 100% like I would like to have, but it should help nonetheless. A ritual. Were we using ritual tablets? No, I was using the irradiation ones, so we just happened to get one. Hey, we have so much resistance now, it doesn't matter if we get hit by the elemental weakness. Even if I have minus 30 res, I will still be over cap on all of them. So that's nice. Please start running. And roars forever. If I get a perfect Jeweler's Orb for Rampage, I should probably put the stun threshold gem in that. Getting stunned out of that right as I'm about to actually start moving finally is very annoying. Where are you going? Guess this man's still alive. It's not great. Oh no, he's not. Yo, 20 of them things? What the hell? Proud of you. Thank you for watching so much, Professor. I do appreciate you. It's going. I only slept like 3 hours last night, so I'm like super fucking out of it. But other than that, it's been pretty chill. Had a really nice lunch. So there's at least that going for me. I'm entirely ready to ruin my day fighting the Arbiter of Ash. That's mostly what I'm worried about right now. Hope you're having a good day too. 150 life. That is all of our rituals. Yo, an alchemy orb. Sheesh. Good enough. Actually, that Tri-Res shield. If I were to level a character, I use the shield. Might be nice to have that on hand. Step on stuck. What the fuck? Can hop up there. Nice. My slams are bigger, motherfucker. Well, we ended up like plus 15 or 20% XP there, so maybe we just do a couple regular maps before we do the Citadel bosses. Am I starting to build soon? Bear Slam's been a ton of fun, but you're dunking on everything come across. Gotcha. You're looking for something that's a little more challenge, are you? You just have other stuff you're interested in trying. Definitely rerolling that. Double damage is extra. I want to try thorns. Oh, hell yeah. If only we had monkey mode. Bring the gorilla thorns from Diablo to Path of Exile. If they did, I would do that in a heartbeat. Narrowed it down to either Warbringer or Smith. I haven't really looked at... Like, I know Kitava is strong, but, like, I never really look at it, you know? So I couldn't really say. So this could have been faster or slower. I think you'd want faster, like more challenge, more reward type shit. I don't know which tablets I want to run. Breach has a high likelihood of killing me, because the monsters aggro from super far and they have really long attack range, so if I'm charging at them, they usually have time to hit me before I hit them. 24% monsters. Rarity. Let's go with that. Does support gem that allows you to add thorns damage to melee attacks? Yeah, I think I've seen that. It's like a regular one, right? Not even one of the lineage ones. Yeah, we're just gonna clear out around the citadels until we hit 91, then we'll go for them. What I would do for a second build. Do I need to just do separate builds for each form? Thing is, I don't know if I'd want to try a stinky werewolf build. Wyvern maybe, because dragon form sounds cool, but like werewolves? I like bears, but less cool. That's a lot of essence. Boy. Sheesh. Not one, but 2 exalted orbs. That's like an entire chaos orb. Try to contain your amazement. Boss Arena gotta be around here somewhere. There it is. That was a little early. Oh, so they're yearners. Wah! One more of this bit, and then we gotta find the temple. %, mace. Wow. Nice. We may not have gotten any rares, but we did get a rib. I'll take that trade, honestly. No, the runes are open. Now that I look at it, we actually only got 10% from that map. I am kind of tempted to go do that temple right away, but we should be able to save up like several more rooms, and I don't want to risk dying to the architect man or anything else if I do that. So I guess we'll just keep on doing what we're doing. I do want to go through the temple again today, though. Yo, a new abyssal map. Oh, yeah. Another rip? I wonder if there's any point in using abyss tablets in overrun maps. Like, probably. I would assume the buffs from those tablets apply. 2 strong boxes. We're gaming now. I wanted to keep my eye out for a common rarity talisman to see if we could chance it. So I think I tried chancing multiple bases before I realized you couldn't chance Fury of the King. And I was upset about it, but then I looked at the wiki a couple days later and then it said you can. So I don't know if they changed it, and I wanted to test it. Yeah, why move? All the abyss is done, we just need this, and we could grab a couple of those rares since they're relatively close. I don't really want to chase them all down. Well, 1,000 gold, huge. Grab this one and head out. Damage is cold and chaos this time. They really don't want me leveling up, do they? Good thing we got other options. %35 to go, so it should be about 4 more maps. Ideally. Assuming no tragic circumstances befall us. Can I jump this? No. Tier 5 Warlord Cuirass. Owie. Owie. Yo, perfect recoil. Actual pod? Shit. The damage over time. Ugh, I can't get out. There we go. So about those tragic circumstances. Oh, this was I put away 1 damage as elemental and 1 damage as chaos. I put away 1 map that had both of those, and then we did another map that has the same thing. And that's why I put the first one away. Motherfucker. On the plus side, though, we are only down 3% from where we started this map, so it's like not terribly far back. We'll probably be able to pretend this map just didn't happen in terms of XP by the time we're done. Or like we only gain 1% out of it. Unless even more tragic circumstances befall us right now. They were all perfectly line of sighted behind that tree. So my slam did not hit. I'm just gonna wait. T1 hybrid platinum percent. T2 res, T3 res, T2 armor to elemental. We're plus 1% now, but we do have an abyss to do and a set of monoliths. Well, that works. Maybe we get a reasonable amount of XP after all. Whoops. any boxes? Oh, there are. Kind of wish they would give me like a move speed buff that goes higher the longer we sprint. So like if you're backtracking a real long way, you get to get through it a little faster by the time you spent like 10 seconds running. I should probably check there for a box, but I also don't want to go down there. Got a Limon's Legion again. Huge. Where'd the third one go? HT gets smushed at the same time as the second one. Warbringer, you think is a typical ascendancy for Thorns, but Smith is just a goofy ascendancy in general. Hell yeah. Yeah, I never really looked in the details of Thorns builds, so I wouldn't know. We got the temple thing. There's one rare left. We may as well. Ow. I almost regretted that. Very sorely. So even though we died, we ended up 7% above where I started. So, all things considered, we're still progressing. It's all good. I appreciate it. Crit bonus and damage while shapeshifted. Shock duration. Potential. Offering life. I mean, we got cast speed, shock duration. I'm sorry, we corrupted cast speed onto it, so it's a 5 module, and the offering modifier is probably useless. Rolled pretty good on the crit bonus. Middle of the road on shock duration, same with cast speed. On the high end of damage while shapeshifted. Critical damage bonus. This is what the pin button's for. Let's search by cast speed. Damage while shapeshifted. I don't think anybody cares about shock duration, really. No results found. Oh, just kidding. Yeah, it ain't worth shit. Now wait a minute. Crit bonus was 17. Damage while shapeshifted is 14. Yeah, now we're shit. Grim Haven. An unempowered boss this time, but I don't know how much XP we actually get from the bosses, so I'm not going to sweat that too much.
Wild spawn. Not bad for a wonder.
I guess this thing just got a shitload of Soul Eater buffs. Not sure why that was so tanky. Unless it's the 40% res. That could be.
Grant me favor. Lost soul.
Really glad I survived that molten explosion. I regretted my decision to stand next to it as it went off. Everything's fine. Actually one-shot that man. Not sure what drop, but we'll get it later. An entire annulment. Nice. Iron grip and iron will. Weird.
Now you shall meet your end.
Oh my damn. I guess the res didn't matter that much. I'm pretty sure one large meteor from Molten, no, Walking Calamity took out a half of her health. We'll kill the last rare, because why not? Wow. Crit plus ailment threshold, temp chains, and flask charge reduction. I think that's reasonably runnable. %17 to go, so again, barring tragedy, that should be about 2 more maps. I'm a little nervous because the crit modifier on this map, but I think we'll be okay. If we kill everything fast enough, it won't be a problem. Oh, good job. Yo, T1 Leech max roll. 9.9% out of 9 to 9.9%. Top roll, top range. We could do that with % increased physical damage. I'd be a little happier. Como assim? Nothing. Reduce damage from crits, break armor, steal charges. I think most of the time I wouldn't sweat breaking armor. However, not when I'm trying to push a level and like I'm almost there. Grab the essences and then leave. Oh yeah, we gotta get the Val Temple too. I might be full by now, but we'll grab it just to be sure. To 30% increase global defenses on an annual. That's good. That's perfectly fine. To the slick. So I think once we level up, we'll do the temple, whatever we have built up there. Then we'll do the citadels, then we'll do the arbiter. I think that sounds like a pretty good plan.
The old way still whisper.
0 on life. Slightly positive on rarity. 0 on cold res. Very negative on the other two. Yikes. Might be actually one of the worst Enter's gambles I've ever seen. Runic monsters drop other items instead of armor. I'm kind of interested to see what that ends up being. I kind of don't want to take the immune to physical damage because a good 20% of my damage is still physical. Oh, there was like 12 enemies there. Look. I will say though, I wouldn't mind getting that monsters drop other items modifier on a slightly more dense expedition. And I could do those logbooks to try and get the splinters to go fight Olroth to get more expedition points. Because I think one of the points is increased density of monsters, or like more monster markers, whatever they want to call it. That wouldn't be a bad thing. But also, but logbooks. Hello. Gonna really hope I don't get one shot by her ability. Yeah, of course she would start with that, wouldn't she? Be 2% increased elemental with attacks. That's an option, I suppose. We did it. Nice. So yeah, get all this crit business out of here. Now we can kind of feel a little more comfy going into the bossing business we want to get it to. I think something's wrong with this instance. They forgot to put rarity on all my chests. They're all common. This is bullshit. You know what? That makes up for it. I take it all back. Ulamon's Legion again. It's exactly what we were hoping to see when we took the node that makes that more likely. Didn't really happen to get shit from them this time, but the more that happens, the more likely we are to get more shit. Excuse you? Whole lot of nothing. Let's go get the Val Temple thing, just in case we're not full up on the crystals. It's not exceptional or nothing. I'm not sure where that came from.
Good.
Got multiple tier 15s. Wonder if you can 3-to-1 Ventur's Gambles in the PoE2 like you can in PoE1. Or I think it's 5-to-1 in PoE1, but we don't have a 5-to-1 bench. To the ruins. What? Excuse me. You'll sacrifice a room. Yo, we can make it to the Royal Access Chamber. The thing is, I think I need to not go in there until after I connect to its Series Chamber. Because if we connect it and it destabilizes, then we're kinda screwed. Oh shit. What have we done? Monsters grant increased XP, 35% more packs, 82% increased amount of rare chests. Rare monsters have 82% chance for an additional modifier, 75% effectiveness for rares, 15 for humanoid, 20 for unique, 45 for normal. Quadrilla Sergeant, Royal Sentinel, and Unchained Beast. None of these will upgrade anywhere, right? No? Somehow it says we're exactly at 6. Oh, maybe it's because I just spent 6. Well, I somehow think we're not going to get to its series chamber.
Never the same twice, this place.
On this one or the next one. Well, we're definitely not getting there on this one, but definitely not on the next one, because there's no way the destabilization will preserve stuff for me. I fully expect that to go as poorly as possible. But this is the rare version. Well, that's just Lagland. Hey yo. What's that? Additional 6th edition rare monsters are spawned from abysses in map. Map is overrun by the abyssal. Map contains 16 additional abysses. Holy fuck. That's probably expensive as shit. Yup. Because if and there's exactly 0 chance that I can get that much value out of this if I run it myself, because there are modifiers like on tablets that say increase like effectiveness, or monsters drop more rewards and get tougher like per abyss pit that you've opened. So the people who are going to make this kind of money off of this kind of tablet are going to be the ones that can slam giga-juiced abysses like that. So I'm definitely selling it. Well, finally something decent out of the temple. It popped. Stop picking up the damn helmet. I think we're gonna not kill the architect this time. Try and minimize the destabilization. We could just checkpoint. I don't think we get the surgery option in the level 2 room. Pretty sure it has to be level 3.
You reek of stupidity. Square. Square.
What's he got to say?
They made soul cores
displeased the queen.
Oh. Gross.
This was no place of industry. It was meant to torture.
No one could.
They didn't want to. They adored her.
Aye.
Queen.
I've seen how madness like that. Go.
Modifies a corrupted skill gem unpredictably or destroys it. Really glad we can take that with us because I don't have anything to use that on.
They've spilt enough blood here to drown a god.
Whoa. Oh, this is one of the twin boss fight. One of the twin bosses from the twin bosses. Can't speak. One of the bosses from the twin boss fight at the end of the Act 3 interlude. Here we fucking go. This is not the surgery room. Area contains an additional quadrilla sergeant. I didn't see him there at all. Replaces up to 2 modifiers on a corrupted value unique. Replaces other uniques with a corrupted unique of the same item class. Ah, yeah. Juicy. Now these 2 rooms are already fucked, I'm pretty sure. Room destabilizes once device is used. Room destabilizes, room destabilizes. It looked like that room was locked. Before we go over there, I want to do these. Actually, no. We'll just do these 2. We'll do the Synflesh and Surgeon's Theater last. Almost missed that.
This the vow besmirch both past and present.
Here it is. Aquata's greatest achievement. Look around you. This is the height of progress. Our
The height
Oops.
of progress.
And what did serving the natural order give you and your kind?
You best watch yourself.
True. I'll smack the fuck out of you again, Doriani. Don't even test me. Modifies a corrupted equipment or jewel item unpredictably or destroys. I think that's just a second corruption.
You have made a great mistake.
Back from chef. Let's go. Welcome back.
No consequence.
Increases the tier of a room. It's pretty nice, actually.
I'll hold this medallion for you.
Oh, thanks. Well, here's the Quadrilla Sergeant. He's not in the room that was advertised. I'm gonna try clicking on this, but it's a bad idea. Does nothing. So yes, you must have a series room connected to use that room. And unfortunately, we're gonna lose all of the rooms that are connected to that, since they were too valuable that they had to be deleted once used. Whoa there. Oh, look at me. Owie. $192 life. Decent amount of defenses. Actually, that's a pretty good amount of defenses. Reduce duration of poison on you and 1 res. I'll probably hold on to that. It's got a suffix open for corrupting or desecrating.
What hubris to give life to such things. Foul scourge!
Now, in the hopes of minimizing the amount of rooms that destabilize, we are not touching the architect this time. Yes, leave the area. And watches all of our progress disappears. Oh! The rooms that say they destabilize did not destabilize. But I may or may not actually be able to use them. Like in extra time. Here's the secret strat that I thought up ages ago. By that I mean yesterday. Guardhouses, oh no, barracks connect to commanders' halls in any direction. So you use those as paths because you only ever get like one path out of like per temple. What is it? 40% increased XP. D3 allows soul core corruption. Low chance for Quipolado's medallion, which is the upgrade of room medallion. D3 allows limb modification. I'm gonna try putting it right there, and no, it does not connect anywhere. On the plus side, we'll be able to get Kishara's Vault. It's gonna destabilize, and I was kind of tempted to try and use these rooms to hop, skip, and jump over to Azubi. However, I don't know if anything's gonna let me connect right there. And either way, I just want to see what we get from those vaults. But before we do that, I have to use the potty room. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes. But I appreciate y'all watching. I hope you're enjoying. If you are and if not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch. The like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. I will return, like I said, in about 5 minutes, and then we'll do this temple again. Then after that, it's off to Citadels and Arbiter. Yeet. Alright, friends, we're back. We made it. Sorry about that, but it is now time for us to continue. So, we got our big conga line of commanders' halls and barracks. These are all probably going to go away when we're done, but by golly, we're going to see what's in there after I empty it. Not sure where that came from. Now go in there. We already have full circle.
Ways still whisper.
No longer care about it. Overall, that last one was actually a pretty good temple. We got that the Abyss unique tablet. That was worth like 300 chaos, which I think is like 4 div or so, like based on the prices from yesterday, if I'm remembering correctly. Because I thought it was about 70 chaos per divine. We'll price check all that when we're done here. We did get one piece of corruption that also made a dink noise. Oh, I'm sorry, one piece of temple currency that also made a dink noise. However, I have no idea what that price costs, or what that price is, because we're gonna have to check the currency exchange for it. This man really just tried to nothing personal give me. Bro literally teleported by me twice. Not once, but twice. Level 19 switching. Sheesh. There he is. The one guy hiding in the corner.
You die now.
The spoils of the famed Kashara, the greatest treasure hunter of the ancient world.
Oh, like the lady whose star we
My memory is faint,
collected in
but
Act
I
7 of
believe she
PoE1.
visited the Wildwood to trade when I was still a young buck. Lively one she was.
Oh my.
Excuse me? Just how old are you?
Old as book.
Not as
Popular writings
Whoops.
claim she sailed all the way to Midden. Supposedly, Queen Atziri didn't like all the attention Kashara was getting, so she impounded everything she brought back and executed her crew. Oh, I can't wait to see if the
reasonable.
myth is true. Until next time.
Oh, an exalted orb. 3 exalted orbs? Sheesh. I am whelmed. Oops.
What mad fiends?
I want to know if I can actually use those tier 3 rooms again, since they didn't destabilize. Excuse me. So I guess the bosses that are listed on the modifier list for the zone can kind of wander from room to room. Because last time that High Priest monster was in here. And like, I guess he did start there this time, but he did go through the door without any issues. Wasn't this room level? Oh, I thought I got one of them to level 3. But I was simply considering it. Add a commander room.
This medallion's rather beautiful.
There's the access chamber again. We're full up on medallions, so I'm gonna have to use them. Actually, can I use them right now? Just get these fucking things out of here. Nope. Gotta do it from the console, I guess. I didn't have line of sight into this room through the open door for some reason. We can. Oink.
What mad fiends?
Open your eyes.
Another one of those. I think now that there's nothing relying on those two spots, like we had a room right here. And so that destabilized. And I think there was one right there as well that also destabilized. And that probably kept these from going. Which means now that those aren't there, maybe these rooms are more likely to actually destabilize like it says they do on the tin. So maybe I fucked up by not putting more stuff on the end of that path. Gonna once again not run the architect.
ancient secrets laid bare.
Yep. We lost them. We're gonna hold on to that commander room. We're just gonna throw these down here somewhere. On the plus side, we did keep that there, and we're still one away from her there. So we could have a chance when we get more stuff of actually reaching Mitsubi. And I could also clear these out too. If we get another barracks to put right there. We got options. But now we gotta go price check those Val currencies we got. Fine, that'd be that way.
All the best.
First things first, one divine orb is 55. So that means this unforeseen consequences is actually more like 5 div. So don't mind if I do.
Is that a good price for that?
Yes, it is.
I have no idea.
Cultivation orbs are 70 apiece, which is more than a div each. No, when I type 140, I mean I want 140.
I'll post it right away.
What about the other one?
I have a buyer.
There's that. I'm a little concerned about the fact that it sold so quickly, but I think it's just a high demand item. Though I probably could have gone a little higher. Yeah, maybe like 10 or 15 chaos higher, but not a whole lot more than that. Yoink. Those are 7 chaos each. These are just in currency. Or so I thought. Oh, it's an incursion. They just called it incursion, really? I mean, that is what it is, but that's not what they call it in this game. Until, like, except for this one spot, I guess. Wow. Well, I mean, it's 140 plus 250, so that's almost 400 chaos from one temple. That was alright, I guess. Question is, what are we gonna do with all that money? And the answer is, I have no idea. I've not thought that far ahead. I did get a level 19 skill gem I should use. Walking Calamity for sure. Alright, that's enough stalling. It's time for more citadels. And then after that, we'll be really done stalling because it'll be time for the Arbiter. Act 1 Citadel first. It just makes sense. Oh, yeah.
Power awaits within.
The hell did I put on this map? 10 chains crit. Chilled ground. There's definitely 4 modifiers. I just don't see the last one. Well, it doesn't really look like there's anything turbo defensive going on. Guess I just wasn't really doing enough damage to those rares. For whatever reason.
Misshapen filth!
Yo, Johnny with the do gifted. Appreciate that, sir. Thank you. How you doing, sir? That also reminds me once again, I still need to put sounds on those damn alerts. Mostly working? Hell yeah, I appreciate that. Thanks for lurking. Hope everything's going well with you and all yours. Hell yeah, thank you. All in all, can't complain. Okay, we're done with this here. Grab that essence and then actually deal with the boss, I suppose. Thankfully, we didn't get Abyssal Depths for, like, the turbo stalling. Perfect Essence of Seeking is rarity? No. Hits against you have 40 to 50% reduced crit damage bonus. Honestly, the fact that that's just a modifier on a piece of gear makes me question whether or not it's reasonable for me to spend 4 points on my passive tree specifically for 25%. Like, sure, getting 100% would be great, but like, what if there are other sources somewhere else? Then I can spend those 4 points elsewhere.
Monstrous wretch!
I suppose I should probably look that up. All we're skipping is rares and a strongbox. Not too worried about that at all. And even if we do lose XP, I'm not sweating that either, because we really hit the level break point I was looking for. Any levels we get after this is kind of just, you know, whatever. Nice, but not necessary. That's not a great time for that. Oh shit. No thank you. No thank you, please. You smell what now? So one thing I'm very thankful for, actually, is the bear ass actually does not have a hitbox. Because if it did, I definitely would have gotten hit by that meteor strike. It's something I've noticed with several other abilities as well. Well, it seems like my hitbox is still like right here, or maybe like a little bit forward, but tail and hind legs definitely don't have anything. Alright, that's enough of that place. I won't be using that in a citadel, that's for sure. We don't need to give a act boss some life as energy shield. That would be terrible. Next up would be Jamaran. I think this was the only of the 3 act bosses that managed to kill me last time I did a round of citadels. That was because I ate the double lightning strike from the first phase, and then I got like wombo comboed by both of his big slams in the second phase. Get that one. Doriani, we're not going to sweat basically anything. That means easy.
It starts with a tingle, then the screaming begins.
What now? Who wrote this down? T2 elemental 2 attacks. I mean, maybe?
Wild spawn! For a split second, I thought I was getting scammed out of that chest. It all worked out, though.
They'll never expect ice on the fire bear. Also, I just realized I've been irradiating these zones, so we're basically doing tier 16. A wiser individual would have not done that, just for safety's sake, but I guess it didn't really matter. I simply don't know my own strength. Ah shit, I wasted that walking calamity. Man's gonna take 30 seconds to spawn. Nice. Oops. Yeah, that's the one we need to watch out for. 'Cause that shit hurts for no reason. I guess we can just detonate the fissures while he's doing this one from my safe space.
What are you doing?
Let the beast go. I don't have time for this. Stand, bend to my will. Impede my enemies. Forward, damn you! We will blot out the sun.
Think I can just man mode him. Oh shit, not in the tornado, I can't. Easy.
We'll set him up.
Yo, he actually dropped me a waystone this time. Bro scammed me out of that last time. He didn't want to give me one. That bastard.
Nature doesn't forget.
Damage taken, recouped his mana. Cool. Enfeeble, monster damage, accuracy rating, elemental res. I guess that's fine. Technically speaking, we already have 2 sets of fragments. But like, we're gonna do the last one anyways.
Maniacs!
Pretty sure the boss room can only be on this top left wall. Last time I missed the turn by like 2 inches and then walked right past it and had to full clear the zone looking for the door before I realized I just missed it. So we're kind of trying to not repeat that mistake. What do you know? Okay. Abyssal Doriani? Holy fuck. I was kind of hoping you wouldn't start spawning until after we dealt with this. Well, we're doing this the fun way, I suppose. Look, we got Ullaman's Legion too. There's like 12 of them. Shit. I can't even see the boss. Step on stuck. If I just keep hopping, eventually shit will die. Actually, start running. Okay. That's better. That's better. Oh no, we didn't get Ullaman's Legion. It just spawned 12 for some reason. Please, I just need like one more hit. Okay, I think we're alright. Kind of feel like I need to loot this while I'm doing the play, just in case I die. But if I didn't die through all that, like, am I really gonna die to just in it at this point? It's too easy.
There is no escape.
Ugh.
Inconceivable. You will pay for this.
Eh. So we left the rogue exile somewhere. I don't know if I care that much. Might just grab the... Well, it turns out that was the entire abyss. We did like... We did one right here. And then all of the rest of the abyss monsters were in the boss room. But yeah, we're gonna grab the... the Val plate. And then call it good here. It'll be off to Arbiter for us. Wow. Much reward. Very well.
Ancient secrets laid bare.
Can't believe we lived. How the hell do I actually go in here? Thankfully, we don't have to worry about losing our XP. What a nice change that was.
Gate sealed tight. I'll need something to open it.
Fuck you, I'm a bear. The Mother Soul. This is a reference to the lady from Act 2, isn't it? I guess those are blocking.
You are too late. To an end I go. The fourth edict already burns for your...
Whoop. Unplug. Yep. The Rampage does a lot of damage with the fissures all over the place, but losing the ability to really control my movement doesn't feel that great. Also, we gotta be more careful about where we're leaping. Look before you leap, as they say. Yep. I got a little too excited. At this point, we really just have to hopefully phase him before he does the meteors. We did like a reasonable amount of damage in that time, but I'm a little concerned about our ability to get him all the way there. Oh, we just skipped the wave. Thankfully, it's not like max distance bullshit this time. Almost whipped that. Why does it have to be 12 of them? Oh, we did phase this. Can't believe I'm alive right now. Can we pick this spot, please? I can touch that and change shit, right? He does the meteors? Oh yeah, he does one meteor at a time here. That was, you know what, that was my bad for trying to interact with the fucking stage mechanic. I guess we'll just suffer the 20% chill for no reason. So I don't miss the one-shot meteor off screen. Man, I fucking hate this boss so much, dude. It's so bad. Case in point, no bare ass hitbox. I fucked up. Yeah. I took the time to activate Walking Calamity. Mid-meteor phase, because I wanted to try and get damage on him while I was doing nothing but running. But that was a terrible idea. Also, we're just waiting for my rage to fill up so I can trigger Walking Calamity immediately. Can't really see it behind this shit, but look at the glory's filling up. Okay. Too soon. Oops. Yes, get phased, idiot. Nice. See, this is the only way we actually get through that reliably. If that's not a sign of a bad fucking boss fight, I don't know what is.
Tainted morality, coursing through time to find you. Humanity has failed. It must start again.
No, don't get stunned in the fucking meteor. What a waste. Ow. Holy damage over time. Where's my healing? Is that what this shit does? It just turns your healing off? Or am I perfectly out regenning it?
The mother soul persists.
I suppose the gravel shit just turns your healing off. Or does damage over time. Because I didn't see any debuffs when I ate that one hit. So I guess I should have touched the crystal, the ice crystal. The last time I went and touched the crystal, I got one shot by a meteor off screen, so that's why I didn't want to do it. Motherfucker. Man's doing a whole lot of yapping. There's always one more, dude. I knew it as soon as I pushed the walking calamity button. I was like, man, something's not right here. Yep, totally off screen again. We love bosses.
You are too late.
Bossing, huh?
The fourth edict already burns for you.
Holy fuck, maybe I should just be spamming a walking calamity.
Chasms of flame shall restore.
I might be doing more damage than Furious Slam. Not today, motherfucker. Please.
Insignificance. This
Fuck.
is the legacy of humanity.
Oh, we're starting with that before he even does his. Okay, dude.
Mother soul persists.
So every other time I've gotten him to this phase, he opened up with the fucking Valenta fly across the arena and throw swords and shit at you. So I was waiting for him to do that because I thought it was just the normal thing to do. And that's say the phase transition.
You are too
Man, I fucking hate this boss. And he covered the entire safe zone in the damage phase week, which is scripted. He always aims that at the safe zone when he does the beam. With that on the floor.
ashes to ashes. Embrace fourth edict.
I didn't see him dashing around, so I didn't realize we were doing a meteor phase. I'm so confused. I hate this fight so much, dude.
The fourth edict already burns for you.
I really hate that there's shit locked behind it. Permanent suffering indeed every time I look at your fucking face.
Sacred fire of the mother soul. You are called upon.
The ending of the sprint animation took me out of the fucking circle. We have the damage.
Late. The fourth edict already burns for your
We just have to stop fucking up for like 2 seconds. Which is difficult because this boss is ass.
gods. Descendants of the field cursed her subtle flesh. Flame.
Oh, if we're just doing 1 meteor? That beats 12 of them, but now we're doing 12 of them. This is like a bonus. Oh, and he's phasing. Yep. I almost fell for it again, thinking... There were 2 extra? Bro, they just don't stop. It lasted through his entire transition and the first 2 attacks of his transition. Bro. And they took the time to make a uber version of this fight and they didn't like see anything wrong with all this. Am I just bad at the video game? Or like does everyone else hate this fucking boss fight?
The fourth edict already burns for your
Oh, so what's up, Bon? How you doing? Sorry, I'm actively getting tilted. But I gotta do it so I can actually have, like, the proper amount of juice on my maps. I am. My front paws stepped out of the fucking circle, excuse me. Because I didn't want to stand in the laser beam.
fourth edict already burns for your...
You can retry him as many times as you want. Personally, I want to retry him 0 times, because I hate him. And he's in phasing range, and he decided to do the meteors anyways. Don't worry, we still have 4 meteors left. Where's the last one? It's not. We're not done yet. What am I supposed to do with this? Just get pushed into everything? Do I need to, like, kill that thing, or is it just gonna keep going off forever? I literally can't dash past him. I could not be more outside of that laser beam if I was in my fucking hideout. What the fuck? Hold up. Hold up. We gotta watch that back. Can we get the instant replay on that one? Let's. Extra. I don't listen to myself getting tilted. Okay. We got the 37,000 fucking waves of shit. Okay. Moment of truth. Let's back that up frame by frame. Front paws are my hitbox, by the way. Oh, I got ignited? Yeah, I was not in the beam. At least okay, I was not in the beam. We know that. What the fuck ignited me? That's my slam, that big fire explosion. Or no, no, we have walking calamities, so these are my meteors. We had one ignite here. It ended. He's actively charging up his laser, and I'm safe in the fucking safe zone. And then suddenly the ignite of the century. What is going off right now that could cause that ignite? And even if it is the fire beam, like, okay, because that's how wide it gets. Where my cursor is right now. It's kind of like right here. The only way that you could interpret me getting this ignite is if the fire beam is doing its entire maximum range of damage, like the maximum width, at the very moment that he starts doing the little fucking tiny charge up part of the beam. And that's like, maybe it's barely catching my ass right there. But we already, like, I've already shown off plenty of times that the hitbox of this part of the bear is not, there is no hitbox there. Because like in the 12 waves, where he covers the entire arena in fire, and then there's the one like channel of safety. I've survived plenty of those with just my front paws in them. So really my hitbox should be like up here. Yeah, which is not right there. And like you could also say it's maybe right here, because there's like a little fucking, you know, little fire mist. Basically. What the fuck? Actually, you know what? Let's read, shall we? Does the wiki give us any sage insight to how this asshole works? Players can have unlimited respawn attempts in his regular version, and technically 2 respawn attempts in the Uber version. However, currently attempting to respawn in Uber Arbiter will convert the fight into the regular Arbiter encounter, granting unlimited respawns. That's great. So at less than 50% health, the Arbiter will become briefly immune, teleporting center arena. Sword beam points forward with his weapon, creating a wide flaming gale while shooting a long beam of fire. Donut bullet hell creates a flaming orb which fires a ring of small projectiles periodically. The entire ring explodes in chain reaction on contact. So that's really, you just have to dodge all 37 waves of them. Periodically create a chill seed and black flame seed on opposite sides of the arena. Once activated, their ground effects last indefinitely until cancelled out by the opposite seed. Chilled ground. Or was it just the floor? I guess it was. It'd be really great if we had like an ignite debuff to show that we're standing on ignited ground, though. Like, isn't that the whole purpose of having a UI to tell you what the fuck's going on. Arbiter of Ash will now phase transition at a lower life threshold and will heal the full during the transition. Oh, so he didn't heal the full before? So they made it even worse. So they're not actively trying to make it better. They're actively making it worse. Okay, cool. I guess that kind of indicates they think this is a good boss fight, which is very concerning to me.
You are too late. The fourth edict already burns for your determined outcome. Permanent suffering.
Where the fuck's the meaning? Okay, I couldn't see the circle. Cool. I might need to get a anti-ignite charm. Like, that might be the answer for dealing with the second phase. At least for a little while.
The fourth edict.
To give us time to go get the shield seed. However, I'm also afraid if I leave, I'll lose my portals. And I have to use the other set of fragments, which I don't want to do. If nothing, if I'm never gonna run them, I could definitely sell them or something. Okay, we're just gonna count. 1, 2, 3, 4. I went to the wrong one. 6, 7, 8. We're just gonna have to do that every time because otherwise I'm not gonna keep track. Man, fuck this boss fight.
You are too late. The fourth edict already burns for your predetermined outcome. Accept reality. Sacred fire.
And he was 10% away. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, he is phasing. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Literally max range. And we're taking the cold ground for sure. That again.
Acquiesce. Acquiesce.
I will not acquiesce to your request. Oh, he just doesn't do the... He's not doing the ground. He's gonna charge up that fucking beam. I thought I had to wait longer. I didn't expect the beam to be 0.2 seconds long.
You are too late. The fourth edict already burns for your
Wait.
and her wounds worsen. The cleansing foretold is pre-ordained.
5, 6, 7. Yeah, we're doing like first grade math for fucking PoE bossing. I'll take the action speed slow if it means I'm not getting burned to death.
Submit, Plagueborn.
Let's keep doing random attacks, please. Motherfucker. Yeah, he was doing a meteor over there? Or was that just scripted? All attributes, all res, and stun threshold. Okay, we're never, ever, 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 ever doing that again. At least not for the rest of the league. This guy better be 10 times cooler than Arbiter of the Ash. Because, like, if they make him just as bad or worse with such a cool design, I'm gonna be a little sad.
I understand that something. Of course.
But the hell is over. Would Berserk be good to run on a Werebear build? I think I looked at that yesterday and thought it would be cool. If you could get the rage, the life loss under control, yeah. But it would take quite a lot of recovery. Especially if you're stacking max rage, like in bear form I'm at 72, so that would be 7.2% of my life, which is 147 per second. So with a bunch of investment into vitality, or into life regen, or like a little bit of life investment into life regen and vitality too, we're at 194. So I could handle the life loss, however I would have basically no recovery outside of that, like for surviving monster fights. So I would probably need to like double the amount of life recovery that I have to make that work. But Rage Effect is a very, very good stat when you're using a build that when you're running a build that uses Rage, because and it's especially if you have other effects like tied to the amount of rage you have, like this this node down here with the armor. So any effect you have that says every rage also grants whatever bonus, those bonuses also get affected by Rage Effect. So not only would we get the base stuff of attack damage, you would also get the increased effect on the armor bonus as well. And then we basically never lose rage because you have Vengeful Fury. Is that the... Oh no, that's that node, isn't it? Yeah. I'm not sure if it would work well with Eternal Rage. Just gives you rage per second, but that costs 100 spirit, so you would need a minimum of 130 plus whatever else you want to run, which is quite a lot. But Shaman can passively regen rage anyways, like without that right here. So it would work well on Druid, or it would be easier to set up on Druid, but it might be able to work well on other classes as well. You just need a lot of investment into recovery. Okay. I apologize for being tilted out, like off the face here, but we made it through. Life is good again, and suddenly, all of our tablets can get a whole lot stronger. I don't think it's really worth using alchemy orbs on those with one use left. So here we have those. Now we have them in yellow. Pack size, abyssal monsters have higher chance at abyssal modifiers. Chance at summoning circle, a guaranteed 1 additional mesmeric spirit. Kinda shit. XP gain, quantity of waystones, chance to contain strong bosses and gold find. Kind of underwhelming, honestly. I just want to look at a bunch of these. Rarity of items found in map. 2 additional rare monsters are spawned from abysses. Maps have 33% increased number of rare monsters, quantity of waystones. It's kind of nice. Pack size in map, rerolling favors is cheaper. Revive monsters have increased chance to be rare, and a guaranteed summoning circle. It's not terrible. 1 additional rogue exile. Increased effectiveness, 3 additional clasped hands, and strong boxes. Kind of wondering how we only got 1 breach specific modifier there. It's a little sad. I kind of thought the prefixes were always the associated mechanic, and then the suffixes were the other stuff. But I guess I was wrong about that. XP gain, strongbox, quantity waystones, effectiveness. We'll just run these ones next, I suppose. Honestly though, I was definitely surprised by the amount of damage I was dealing to him. Like, I kinda thought we were a little low for dealing with him. But what happened in that boss fight pretty much has mirrored what has happened every time I fought him. And like, yeah, it would be easier if I did even more damage, but I don't think it's reasonable to expect players to build up enough damage to like completely one-shot the boss so they don't have to deal with the mechanics and like call that a good boss design. I miss the days where this boss fight would drop double boss loot. I think it was reasonable for that to happen because were killing 2 bosses. But then they decided that was too good, so they got rid of it. They just made it 1 boss drop, or one set of loot. That is definitely 2 full-size bosses, so I'm not sure what gives. Well, if nothing else, now we can go back to focusing on the temple. Because I still do need to kill the Ziri. It's just I'm having a hard time getting my paths to line up. But the last time we did the temple, I made like 8 div off it, so I'm a little more interested in trying it out again than I have been previously.
Fancy seeing you here. There it is. Let's move. No time to tarry.
Not gonna lie, now that I'm thinking about it, I think once we do manage to kill Ziri, I'm probably gonna consider doing a second build. Because we do have a nice pile of currency laying around. And even though I could make upgrades to my gear, there's definitely a lot of room for improvement. Kind of just wondering, like, why? Well, we've killed the Arbiter. We haven't killed Uber Arbiter, but hell if I want to do that. There's probably some good lineage gems I'm not using that I should be. Like Rakiata's Fury or whatever it is that treats, just like guarantees you're treating elemental influence, or elemental resistances of enemies as inverted. Like that. That would be real strong. And I haven't even looked at the rest of the lineage supports to see if there's anything more fun, or at least as fun. So that's something we could do. Yeah, like, I kind of feel like we accomplished the big main goal of being able to unlock the farming, or the tablet juice. Maybe we look for a build that's a little faster, just so we have a nice bit of a nice bit of contrast. Yoink. think that's about everything here. Should be good to go. What's this? Kinda ass. How much are heavy belts going for? $40 alchemies. What if we traded in real currency? $25 exalts or chaos. It's still better to trade those than exalted orbs. That's not a headhunter.
Seems like a good deal.
If it sells, it sells. If not, I'm not exactly heartbroken. I'll just throw chance orbs at them later. Pack size, increase monsters from abysses, chance at essence, and 2 additional rare chests. That's pretty nice. Chance for desecrated currency from abyss in maps. XP gain.
Good news for you.
Oink. I guess I underpriced those. Or it's just that many people looking for them. Take another 100 of those. We're at 255 exalts. How much are divines? If I get many more exalts, I'm probably gonna trade one in, or trade for one divine, because exalts are gonna keep plummeting forever. But I do want to have a nice pile of them around. And 70 feels like it would be a little low. Honestly, I should probably trade some of this chaos in for divines.
All right, your order is registered.
Yeah, we got 100 chaos laying around, 10 div. That's pretty good, I'd say. We're gonna hold those in O's because I'm anticipating their price is gonna go up, or I'm hoping their price is gonna go up, since we still live in a world where desecrating abyss crafting exists. Okay, now that was the last of our blue ones. Now we're on to the actual tablets. I'm kind of wondering if I should start running 6 mods. We can try it, but having 0 respawns feels a little scary to me. What does this end up with? XP gain, cheaper rerolls, faster deferrals, and gold. That's kind of ass. We'll use this one. So now we're up to 12 modifiers from tablets. Feels pretty good.
Down, beast!
This will be our first map with a +1 difficulty map boss as well, because I forgot to spend my map boss bonus points before doing the last one. So it's the monolith. Another monolith. Take those. I actually like the monoliths a lot. Getting random ass map bosses is kind of fun. Except I'm stuck. Man, actually just disappeared. Uh-oh. Oh, I can just hide behind the monolith. That's hilarious. Man is slightly fire resistant, turns out. My great surprise.
To regret your intrusion here.
Hey, this is like the 5th time I've seen you today, buddy.
These spirits are mine. Your meaningless legends. Cut down. Eternals will never surrender.
I take passive that makes my strikes deal splash damage. Will that splash damage be affected by increased area effect and increased attack area damage? I believe so. AoE. I would I'm like 99% certain the area of effect bonuses would affect that. However, increased attack area damage might not work. Like, I could see it going either way. I could say yes because it is doing damage in an area, therefore area damage should affect it. However, I could also see it saying, like, since most strike skills don't have AoE tags on them, like this one right here, then the bonus may not apply just because the tag isn't there. So you could like take that node that gives them makes them splash damage, and then see if that tag shows up on your strike skills, and that would kind of put that to rest and say yes for sure. But also you could try taking that passive, looking at your DPS tooltip, and then taking a bonus to area damage and see if it affects your strike damage. That would be another way to test, just to be sure. we got 2 more of these. I'm not sure if we're really saucy enough for +4 or +3 right away, but we'll give it a shot.
Restless.
77% increased XP gain in area. What the hell? Also, we did give monsters 36% res. Why am I stuck? I actually can't do anything. My character's trying to run by itself. I don't know if it was trying to rampage and just bugging the fuck out, or trying to sprint and bugging the fuck out, but I was definitely not doing what my character was trying to do. I'm suddenly way more nervous about that kind of thing because we don't get to respawn since we have 6 months. Chaos, 2 exalts, some tier 15s. That thing. The chaos and exalts weren't bad, but I just wanted to see if we could fish for something better. Didn't really work out, but we got a lot of splinters. Think we're done here? Yeah. I used my 1 chance orb. When I get another one, I'll try and chance that into Fury of the King just for fun. With the Omen. Actually, how many ritual splinters are we back up to? 130? We can go try and get revenge on old nameless man for what happened last time. What if we just don't read the mods? They can't hurt me if I don't know what's on them. Or away from a tier 2 simulacrum. Holy frame rate, Batman.
The king calls.
One last time. Marked for death.
Whoops.
Kill that stranger.
I'm not a stranger. You know who I am. Suppose I should have a little more respect for the boss mechanics. Where the hell do you go?
Do you remember this maze? You helped grow it. I'll have my vengeance yet.
It's gonna tell me the same shit. Alright.
The wild one's power is
It's mine. Holy ignites Batman. Nice. Hey, stop it! He's already dead. Stop it! Yo, bartering omens? That's huge. We're rich. Beetle bite, increased move speed, evasion, energy shield, aggravate bleeding on enemies when they enter your presence. 100% increased thorns damage. Wow. One alchemy. Go for more magic monsters. I'll probably take the additional packs. Or tempting offers. It's kind of tempting, not gonna lie. That wasn't so bad. So I guess I was underestimating the amount of direct damage that Molten Crash does. Although allegedly Maul is my highest DPS skill, I don't know if I believe that. In fact, I'd say I'm pretty certain I don't believe that. We go again.
Man, where am I meant to climb so high? Spawn of the deep!
I don't know how the boar keeps hunting things, but definitely popped up like 2 or 3 times. Stun that man instantly. Oh, the door was there. It just didn't look close enough. Exceptional bleak crossbow. I think that's the good one, right? 28%. Sheesh. Will you stop chasing me with the explosions? Fuck. Owie.
Blood for blood.
Wow. Kind of wondering if I should not do that breach right away. I think I will not do that breach until after I'm done the ritual and the map. Where's the bad guys?
Down you go.
Please no. We ended up with 3,800 favor there, and it's kind of making me wish I had the ability to reroll twice, especially with how shit this first one is. And second one's not better at all, unfortunately. Maybe a little better, but really not anything worth that amount of points. Lightning Jaw. Kind of don't want to try face tanking his slams after we gave everybody +3 difficulty. It's definitely quite a bit tankier, even with negative fire res. Dang. No, thank you, please.
That
That'll do.
So turn the bosses from walks in the park to literal boss fights again. Meaning maybe we do need some more upgrades. Well, let's go do that breach since we've taken care of everything else. I think the door was up here. And if we die, oh well. I think it was that monster that's actively burnt to death on the ground right there that killed me. Or unless it was also that one. It's really the tentacle dudes with the long reach. Those dudes are what get me all the time. But either way, we're still making a lot of progress with XP, so I'm not too worried about that. I think bleed crossbow is the best one. If you're not doing grenades. No, it's desolate. Bleak is way the fuck down there. Well. My mistake. You with 30%. Excuse me, it's worth nothing. Now what about a desolate crossbow? With 30. 7 divines right there. This person says 1, but it has fractured flat fire, which is a little weird. This is corrupted with no mods. I wonder if that drops corrupted like that. That would be tragic. That'd be so sad. Kind of wondering if I should start corrupting my maps as well. And get real crazy with it. Especially if we're not reading shit anymore. Maybe it don't matter. That looks like it got 8 mods. Six of them. That one got 8. Okay, so only one of them ended up with 8 months. It has -10 max res, 30% increased damage across the board, 27% of that damage as extra gold, and damage pens elemental res. That is instant death if ever I saw one. Okay, tier 16. So we want to make sure we run that on an irradiated, or with the irradiated tablet. And when we kill the boss, we should get the last point of this tree up here. Oh no, there's two we're missing. Slay a Citadel map boss in area level 79 plus map that has at least 6 modifiers. Oh, the other one's an anomaly map boss, so never mind, we don't need to worry about that. It's because I wasn't running those with 6 mods, and I haven't done an anomaly map yet, actually. We've walked by several. I just haven't bothered to do them because they take time to activate or to unlock. Map boss difficulty above 4 has no additional effect, so really only 1 point matters. 1 extra point. Like when we get the 9th and 10th points, it'll be basically free. Non-irradiated areas with powerful map bosses at +1 level. So why am I still missing so many points? That would be another thing we really need to fix. I think it's for doing unique maps. I guess we should chase those down too. I think we've pretty much done the Wildwood and we've done Untainted Paradise. Fractured Lake is right there. The Essence one is right there. Not gonna lie, I completely forgot about our actual main Atlas tree. Like once we did the last Nexus, I stopped thinking about it entirely. So let's go hunt down some stuff. I'll hold off on using the T16s until later. Maybe when we have all of our points.
Maggots!
That makes 6. So we can do the temple again if we want. Or we can wait another 6 maps. So that way we can do 2 temples back to back. But there's no real, there's no indicator as to how many you have once you go above 6. It's really, basically I'm not ever going to be able to keep track of how many I actually have if I don't keep it below 6. So we'll probably try and do that after the unique map we're going to do next. I think that'll be a good idea.
Spirit is near.
When that Yeti thing slammed, I thought I was dead for sure. Except I'm stuck.
That beast is marked. Strike through. Spirit calls. Damn shame.
Ah, yes. Killed by the monster that I already killed. Right. That's fine. That's fine. That's why I haven't been running 6 mod maps. But I also, now that I have maximum value on the tablets, I would really like to be doing that. Well, we'll go this way so I can actually use the tablets. Do these bosses benefit from the map boss tree? Probably not, because it's not doing shit for me. I think we're good on that.
I'll turn you to scrap.
I think we actually just stepped on that rare.
more than enough.
Oops.
They'll pay for every druid life lost. Blood, aim.
Anything fun at all before we risk death in the last one? No. Well, there's a level 19 gem for basically nothing. I'm just gonna grab that. It's basically not gonna make a dent in the amount of favor I have. Well, it turns out we can face tank that slam, no problem. I don't know about that one, but the smaller one we could. Before we finish the rest of this map, I'm actually just going to touch this so that we've marked the map as done, so even if I die in the rest of whatever is here, we'll still be able to move on to the unique map we've been trying to get to. But the more I think about it, the more I'm starting to think maybe I should keep making upgrades to this character until I can handle +4 map bosses, and then also get the the 4th set of books for the mechanics I want to run. Which would basically be everything except Expedition. Really. Well, I could probably pass on Delirium as well. Actually, come to think of it, I am entirely wrong. I guess I just want the ritual one, because I don't think this build works well with Breach either. You know how quickly we just get chunked by those long range minions? And this build is pretty slow, so it's hard to run around and chase the edge of the breach. We don't really have that much range, so we can't off-screen shit either. The Alchemy Orb is twice the price of the Exalted Orb. Oh well. Rarity, essences, spirits, gold. That's pretty terrible, all things considered. I'm gonna have to buy some alchemy orbs here soon. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna be real tempted to spend a whole divine orb on them, so I never have to think about buying them again. Okay, so Fractured, like the map we were actually trying to go for. And here we don't actually need... I don't think we really need to do 6 modifiers. We're not going to get the tablets. So we're just going to go ahead and do this. But I'm going to double check. Additional points are earned, also earned for completing different unique maps. The thing is, I have 4 of those 10 points. So really we're at 25 out of 40. And then 4 out of 10. I'm sorry, 25 out of 30, and then 4 out of 10. So I don't know where those other 5 points come from. Maybe I need to do like one more Nexus of Corruption. Either way, we'll give it a shot. Whoa.
Still waters, but something foul lies beneath.
There we go.
Wretched animal!
I to endure the form your plane forced upon me?
How far we go?
Loath was I to endure the form your plane forced upon me. Only death can bring new life.
A gloam ring.
Eat the fruit, but beware the seeds.
Wait, was that mirrored? Maybe I should hold on to it. Go that way, and then our next 4 points will be those 4 nodes there for just pack size. And then we'll have that'll be all of our unique map points. So then we'll be 5 points away. Which maybe it's a tier 16 Nexus I have to do, because the last one was tier 15. Is there a quest? Oh no, I just never did the tier 15 one. Okay, never mind. I'm a fool, that's all. I forgot that was there. Alright, maybe we do that real quick. I think I had one Nexus just about ready. Yep, right there. But I also, once again, want a map that is not corrupted with 6 mods. So right now we're just trying to make sure we survive it. That should be fine. Actually, where am I right now? Can we get that out of here? I think we're gonna put a pin right here. So that way when our position gets reset way the hell over here, we won't lose the area we were farming in. And I just remembered I did leave a bunch of cleansed areas behind me. For when I got to tier 15s, and since we're actually like kind of farming at this point, it's probably not a terrible idea to go do that. Go clear those out. Another level 19 gem. There's our second one, and we'll do Furious Slam because I use that more often than Rampage. another level 19. Wonder why these just started dropping now. After we've been in tier 19 for so long, or tier 15 for so long. Before today we'd gotten 0, and today we're at 3. Maybe we're just getting unlucky, or today we're getting lucky. I don't know. Maybe I just wasn't running irradiated maps enough. Abyssal Depths, I'm not going to bother with right now. I'm going to go do the boss first, and then I may or may not come back for it. I know I really should do the Depths. I just kind of don't want to take the time when we're doing a random ass map or a specific objective. My soul Cornan. Will it burn out? Yep. I think we can technically say I two-shot that boss.
We are deep into the most dangerous areas now. A third stratum of creature. I am starting to see a pattern here. What? But these ones.
Hey, get out of here. Yeah, fuck that Abyssal Depths. We don't need it.
The current situation, it is true. Indeed.
Really don't like modifier effect, in all honesty. Seeking Shrines are rarity, and Lightning Shrines are XP. I guess we can take the Shrine nodes. I've never really bothered to do that, but then again, we only have 4 more points. 5 more points. 4 to claim, plus the one I haven't spent yet. So it'd put us right there. So we wouldn't be able to get something like Mystic Guardians. We could just take rarity. And then quantity right there. We find them rare and corrupted. Yeah, I mean, that would work. Let's go see what business we can get up to in the temple. Hopefully I can level up off of it. This will probably be the last thing we do for today. Oh. We actually did not get a single barracks or commander's hall other than this one. I'm starting to think the game realized I figured it out. Turns it into something else. Slightly interested. What do you mean I can't put the dynamo on the dynamo? I kind of fucked up by doing that too, because now I can't put the path right there. Could I, like, have an undo button? Potentially, possibly, maybe. Steel flesh quarters. I guess these vaults can't be upgraded because I've yet to see anything that can do it. I assumed I could because it's it says tier 1 on it, but that could be wrong. I think we should use this upgrade on here. I'm gonna continue holding on to that. What happens if I don't use the room card? I guess we're about to find out.
What nonsense will the Val serve up this time? Ancient light! Ancient, do not spare! You die now! Do not spare!
Even that Exile door. Hell yeah. So this is the new room. Looks like still no crafting bench.
Do not spare! Flaming glory!
Garrison. Okay, so we can extend our path by 2, guaranteed already. Still don't know how I'll be able to connect that.
I'll hold this medallion for you.
I shudder to think what horrors unfolded here.
And for the other side.
Maniacs!
So I'm just gonna go ahead and open these. Five boxes, man.
Not yet finished.
Nothing in there.
You reek of stupidity. Square.
And we'll walk in here first.
I might put a stop to these vile experiments.
Oh, yes, I do. Modifies the soul core unpredictably with a chance to destroy it. This is not the room I thought I was gonna be in, but okay. So he was playing pretend. Not that it mattered. Increase maximum crystal capacity by 6 up to 60. Like rooms?
Another medallion.
I didn't realize just how many rooms you could store. That's crazy. Oh, I come to think of it, that is how we got up to 12.
Foul scourge!
So I guess it's a good thing we upgraded that room to level 3, because that got me that medallion. Doldry's Undoing. Wait a minute, I'm not doing that boss fight. Did we do everything important? Yeah. Because the architect was the last one. Yes, use that please. So yeah, we are up to 18. So if you don't use... Well, there goes all the fun stuff. If you don't use the room, you cannot just put the crystal or put the room in later. Though I'm interested to see when we get another, like when we finish this set of 6, if we'll have the same room or if it'll re-roll into something else. The one we left over was like a 4-way crossroads. So if we have one of those, next time we fill it up, then we'll either know or we'll at least be suspicious that it will maintain or it will preserve the ones we don't use. But like I said, this is going to be where we go ahead and end the stream for today. So I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you enjoyed. If you didn't, you've not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch, the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. And come see me again next Thursday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or Eastern US time, whatever you want to call it, for more. I will probably play at least a little bit off stream and think about upgrades and what to do with the character, and like just how far we want to push it before moving to a second build. And then I'll also think about what that second build should be. So I'll keep you posted probably next time we stream on Thursday. So look forward to it. Hope you have yourselves a good rest of your night, and I will see you on Thursday.